Hello. Where am I? Where am I? Hello? Where am I? I exist, I swear to you. I exist, I told you. I never lie to you, chat. I exist, and that's beautiful. Oh boy, it's Tuesday. I almost said Monday. It's not Monday. Monday was yesterday. Today is Tuesday. Geesh, I know we had daylight savings time recently, but that shouldn't be affecting it. Anyway, chat, if you missed yesterday's stream, something incredibly intense happened at the very end of it, and we're gonna be dealing with the consequences of that today, unfortunately. I once again gesture over to the content warnings. Look over there. They're in the chat. They're pinned. Oh boy. God, it was crazy yesterday. And now we're gonna go through a dead woman's journal. But all of that in good time, you know? We get a couple minutes while we wait for the top of the stream ads to happen, just so we can fucking, you know, get a moment to mentally prepare ourselves, you know? So I'm pulling up my chat viewer over here. There we go, there it is. Now I can see you. I can perceive you with my eyeballs, like that. I was gonna make a reference to The Great Gatsby, but I don't remember what that thing was. The billboard? What's the billboard? I feel like that's something I can reference in my brain. I think of it, not often, but I think of it enough to need to Google what the fucking Great Gatsby billboard was. That was one of those books that I had to read for class. Allegedly had to, in air quotes, aka pretend to read. You know, that's how it is for like 90% of the books you get in school. That's a you know? T.J. Eckelberg. Dr. T.J. Eckelberg. I remembered it was a doctor. Yeah. It was a weird doctor thing. T.J. Eckelberg. Strange name. Who goes by initials? I don't trust people who go by initials. What are you hiding? Your full name? Do you think I'm some sort of fae? I mean, I am in the gay sense, but not in the... as far as you know. I'm not any other type of fae as far as you know. Oh boy. God. Why am I thinking about The Great Gatsby? I don't know. I'm just gonna be thinking about that now. I just remember, in regards to that book, pretending to read it for class. And then, all I did, and anytime the teacher asked me a question about, like, anything about it, which wasn't often, because there was a big class, at least big for my school, I would just talk about how Nick and Gatsby were gay. So yeah, I was like, yeah, they were in love with each other, and they kissed about it. I'd say it in, like, other terms. Well, I would deliberately say gay, you know? But I would have a bit more evidence. I don't remember my evidence now. I do remember we also had to do a strange... We did, like... Because we were reading this, like, first semester. We did this, like, in December. So we did like Christmas ornaments that were Great Gatsby themed, which were just pieces of paper with just the Great Gatsby written on them, and then like some like lines behind it, like shit, what are those called? Whatever, I won't dwell too much on whatever those are called. We were just, they were just like coloring things, and I remember I colored I colored the G, A, and Y in Gatsby in the same color, and then the other one's in a different one. that was my personal the Great Gatsby. What are shit? I don't even know how to describe the concept I'm thinking of. It's an art thing. You guys know those fucking Mario? Where did Mario come from? I said nothing about Mario. What's up with Mario? Is Mario gay? Maybe. I don't think about Mario's sexuality often. Oh, the gay? You are Mr. Gay. And then Super Mario Galaxy 2, yeah, I am, are you? Yes, okay. As long as you say Super Mario Galaxy gay, now I know what you mean. And I'm not talking about Rosalina. I was like, I need to quickly think of any character from Super Mario Galaxy, and she was the only one I could think of. Luma. Luma could be gay. Cause she's my girl. She's my favorite Mario character. I don't think about her sexuality often either. Oh, you're excited because I have 69 followers? I know, I saw that and I was like, holy shit. I was gonna mention that before I saw that before I started streaming, and I almost mentioned it, but I forgot because I got distracted by the fucking Great Gatsby, I guess. Let's turn off Sans. We can go over to Disco Elysium now. Ba-ba-ba, hitting buttons, hitting other buttons. Now, the good vibes immediately need to go out the window because we have to read this journal. Well, we found her. We found her. Homosexual underground. No vibes, only Mack. Thank you, thank you. 40 minutes left on this one. God, my health is so fucking bad right now. Alright. Interact. There's two things here. Oh, we got our new Man from Hamdall book, which is a very different vibe. Quickly organize Harry's inventory a little bit here. It's 17. So it's not time for our communist book club meeting yet. But Ruby's journal. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler. This is gonna be so fucking sad.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Let me check. Okay, is endurance. I was like, I know volition is my psyche stat, or my morale stat. I couldn't remember what. If it's endurance, I don't think I use it that often, so I'm fine leaving this very low. Maybe I'll charge it once more. Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Okay. What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information. Quantities, directions.
Right, she was doing the drugs.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day that Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the March 9th entry first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
No, I couldn't. Look, I have 3.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it one,
Well, the way that anybody
2,
could, technically.
3 times and watch her fall.
Anybody could kill anybody, technically.
No, stop. He wouldn't do that.
Thank you, empathy. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used
Wait a
to being
fucking
alone
minute.
anymore, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
That's today.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
What's happening here? Let me reread this. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't
The entry ends abruptly.
get it.
That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's
Level
my
up.
next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
So she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Thank you, drama. Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again,
But no one heard the shot.
maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Roger. Okay. What's new over here? Or is it just that I leveled up? Call my station? I have to call my I just call back into my station like, hey, was I corrupt? Was I in the drug trade? Okay. And then, there we go.
Date of birth generator.
That's a funny little face.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Ooh. Learning cap for logic raised. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Oh, hell yeah, my logic! Oh, I can learn things, Kim. Kim, I'm smart now.
Yes?
I mean... Should I? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I got some to spare. I can be a smarter lad. Kim,
Yes.
why'd the 41st send me? Actually, wait, before I do that, let me put on my clothes. I was like, wait a minute. I remember during that scene I was thinking, man, and I'm wearing my stupid shirt right now. Okay. Mazovian social... I didn't read this one, haven't I? Friendly neighborhood communard. An ushanka with a Mazovian logo. A pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. I wanna... What does that look like? Aw, hell yeah. And that's logic, right? Yeah. Any more logic? I don't think so. I think I'm wearing all my logic items. Oh, nope. Jacket. That's why I gotta check. Oh, and glasses as well. This is what people mean when they talk about dressing smart. Yes. Hell yeah, look at that. Why'd the 34 send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, it makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Aww.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Killed my morale. Kim, thank you.
What about me? No.
Oh, I thought there was a check for that. Come on.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant
No
relaxes his
bonding.
eyebrow, and you seem to
Good.
Okay. Alright. Oh, I got more with I can logic entree again? I think that's something I can't do anymore though, actually. I think the entree logic thing was the thing before they moved into the church, so I don't think that's anything I can do anymore. Alright. Well, let's get out of here. That seems like a nice thing to do, to get out of here. Don't have to think about that anymore. I mean, we're probably gonna reference it. We should also probably tell the Hardy Boys what we saw. Maybe leave out the part where she did it because I fucked up? Or I guess, like, I fucked up saving her, didn't fuck up. I don't know, depends on how you look at it. I just assumed the Hardys will take it in the worst way. Alright. We got... What do we have to do? Armor, not able to do that yet. Whirling Secret Passage, I assume, ties into the breaking down the door, which is what check is that? Physical instrument. Victim's tattoos. I have to ask Joyce about that, and in order to get that and the info about the lynching, I have to figure out this, which is like, come on, dude. I think I have to talk to the racist again for that. Find the murder weapon, can't do yet. I don't know what's happening with this one. That's at 22. I have to wait until Kim's not around for those two. I can't access the island. Gotta call the people. And then... yeah. Just return to the whirling. Okay, so let's just... Can I fast travel here? Not yet, okay. I think I gotta get closer to the church. Meow. My speed. Okay. From here, pull up this. Fast travel. Where's my fast travel? Look at me. I'm atop of the church. Come on. Come on! I fast traveled here before. What do you fucking want from me? By Adam Lambert. Fine, I'll walk. Like a jackass. Which I am. What is this? What is that? I can't click on it. I don't know what that is. Good song? Oh, the Adam Lambert reference. I was like, what are you talking about? It is a good song, yeah. Can I fast travel from here? No, not allowed. Maybe there's somebody I have to run into. That's my only idea as to why it won't let me fast travel. That, or it could be glitching. How's them locusts?
The trap is foot-forth.
Damn. No phasmid. What a sad world. One of these days there's gonna be a phasmid in there, Kim. You mark my words. You mark my fucking words. Whee! Oh, bubble?
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol. What a shitty gun. But it's better than nothing.
What? I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening, Kim? I'm
all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
I should have changed my clothes. Okay. Hopefully I need a lot of logic. I'm wearing my logiciest clothes. How are my other skills? Okay, so just hopefully I don't need any of the things I have a 2 in right now. Oh god, reaction speed! That seems important. Okay.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. Alright?
Okay, God, I can't see anybody.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this.
I can't see anybody because I opened the menu, and it recentered on Harry.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the...
Did it, like... Ah, damn, that was too far away. I should have saved. Shit. Well, we can all just pretend we can see what's happening. What happened here? Scab leader, chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
There's something very wrong with him.
It does seem very important, you're right. Okay, chat, let's be quick, alright? Oh my god, this was the fucking save from yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna speed through the dialogue that we heard earlier. I'm gonna interact with this. Organize the inventory. Interact.
It's made
speed.
This was important. The journal falls. The last, perhaps
Speed.
two. It's a mix.
We could learn a lot.
Esoteric radio tech. Hard to tell.
There could be useful
Speed.
information.
Short, wry observation. The first and nothing.
Oh my
you
god.
Have no, that name is
What about this M?
great. Then again, isn't things play? It's in you to do something like yes, no.
Bro.
Being hold up. Did M the entry? That must have been what the most. Even when I leave,
Okay,
I
there
don't
we
think
go.
this whole thing was.
She was in plenty of trouble.
Ba-ba.
The head
He's not 100.
could have been Titus. Maybe there one thing.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Read all that. Then I put a point into logic. Oh, and I learned this.
Date of birth generator.
I learned this. Except. Did that. Talked to Kim.
Yes?
Let me put on the silly outfit real quick. And then I will switch back to something a little less stupid afterward. Is this it?
Yes?
No, there's one more logic item. Oh, the jacket.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're
Great.
just think.
Great.
Considered it.
Great.
It would be. I checked the
great.
records. This jurisdiction
Great,
safe, so
great.
no, I don't.
Got it. Cool. Healed my morale. Okay, put on my normal outfit again real quick. And then maybe... let's gamer a little bit. Things that I'll probably need. Composure seems nice. Authority also seemed nice. Inland Empire Volition. Pain Threshold. Reaction Speed. Yeah, let's put on our reaction speed hat. Composure pants? Sabot Fair and physical instruments seem neat. What's my jacket? Esprit de Corps and Visual Calculus. Let's deal with Esprit de Corps and Shivers, maybe? What was the shoes? I'm wearing perception shoes. I probably don't need perception shoes, you know? What's more important, authority or composure? Probably composure, I would say. I probably won't need drama. Let's go with +1 pain threshold. Interfacing, electrochemistry, half-light. Okay, I don't think any of... What half-light? What is half-light? Oh, threatening people? Let's put on those gloves. Logic. Let's put on, maybe the Sappho-Fair glasses. Physical instrument or pain threshold? Pain threshold and volition? I think maybe that. And then I'll also heal my health. Maybe 2 instead of 1. Alright, Kim. My knowledge of the future by accidentally metagaming a little bit in order to reset the camera. It's gonna be great. I went the wrong way, Kim. Let's go. Good God. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get this flashlight out of my hands. Maybe a bit of a gun moment. Tear bag, you're my emotional support, okay? Kim? Okay, come on, dude. I need you next to me. Oh. Relax. It's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Hopefully. Meow. Volition, Inland Empire, Endurance. I think it's fine if my, like, logic skills aren't... My mental skills aren't as good for this. This seems more of, like, a being physically there situation. However, if I need to rhetoric these bitches, I'm fucked. We all saw how my rhetoric ended last time. And that's... It wasn't well. Okay. There's this.
Stop. You are... The barrels of your Natway A80 pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring light.
Oh, that's fun. It's slightly different. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. I'm scared.
This isn't the time for fear. Go.
I was hoping actually there weren't quotation marks around
I'm
it.
all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he
that you? This guy on the left? Rude Hohenklohen. I don't know. Oh, I can't look at my inventory. Looks like a sniper rifle is what I'm looking at over here. Is why I wanted to compare the guns, because it looks like these two have like pistols, but this guy got a big gun. Don't trust that. I couldn't see it, but I did like the Sonic the Hedgehog finger waggle. Don't trust it. It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Say nothing. Cross your arms.
You.
Cortenaire turns his bloodshot eyes to you.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
Thank you, Kim.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Yeah, look at me. I dressed for this situation. Don't I look like a civilized human being?
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say.
What the fuck?
Yes, yes. Just shoot him. I'm barely keeping you together.
What the fuck?
No time to talk. He will only rattle you. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was somebody else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Are you fucking kidding me? I took off all my logic clothes! Ah! Come on, Harry.
The Hardy boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the weapon.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A
Holy
low,
shit, holy shit,
tinny
holy shit,
ring.
holy shit.
Then the Hardy boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Okay. Okay. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
What if I just call her right now, huh?
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. You're alone. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly. Sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot
Shanky.
you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Where's Claudia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
Claudia?
She left.
God!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
God, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
You bitch! What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
Okay, Harry, okay.
International
Shit.
something. International law.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
Okay.
Of course.
Harry!
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend.
No.
He seems stable enough to- Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
I'm fucking up severely. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Okay, Harry. Harry! Look at my little
A small
pose.
explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Fuck you!
This time it's different. You aim high, as if pulled by a magnet. Your hand goes numb from the explosion, and a plume of smoke erupts from the gun.
3%! Oh my god, if I didn't take this, I would have failed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Holy shit, I was so convinced I was going to die and that I was going to have to, like, reload from a point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at him.
There is a hole in his cheek. He's not smiling anymore. He stumbles backward, eyes filled with disbelief, gurgling.
Muttering something unintelligible.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. Titus, behind you, must be aiming at him right now. Don't forget, there's additional reinforcements. Just survive this.
Okay. 42, Harry, 42.
You leap.
Yes!
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric.
Oh my god!
Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Ah! I can't be killed, I become immortal!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too at Kim.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses.
No!
You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying
Glenn!
in a puddle of blood behind
No!
you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes
He's
staring
still alive?
through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth.
The fuck?
But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
No. Okay. You did it before, Harry. You did it before. Yeah. Yeah.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen. Through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Thank you, Titus! Touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you.
Yeah.
It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
Okay. What parts of me am I missing?
Most of what's down there.
Okay.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Wait. Wait, did I get shot in the dick? Wait. Wait, did I? I did. Maybe Harry's just trans and he forgot. And then he's like, oh my god. Of course he got shot in the fucking dick. Oh, of course. That's the most Harry Dubois thing. I'm sorry, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness.
Is Kim
Dancing
okay?
lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
No.
A slender
No.
white shadow
Don't you
towering.
dare hurt Kim!
Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires.
Kim
His
Kitsuragi!
yours in the course
That's
of
my lieutenant!
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Well, I fell into total darkness, I guess.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Yeah!
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
What the fuck?
You see the lieutenant's familiar
Yes!
in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim,
Sunrise, Parabellum.
I return to the whirling and rise. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room. Oh, it's 2 days later. It was day 5 when that happened. Now it's day 7. With a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room. It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What does this even mean? The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
I could have gotten him to wear the wait, where's my censor button? The piss jacket? And for some reason it gave me the dialogue option to taunt me? What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
I was about to say, it better say 4 in here now. It does. It says 4 now. Okay.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Oh, Kim.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too.
Shit.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Good.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Oof. Thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Damn. Almost 10 a.m.? And they're dead. The rest of the mercenaries?
Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties? On the Union side, total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
That's...
All.
an absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
He said 7, but the text reads 6. Okay, then.
+1. Ruby.
Okay, Kim.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean-Vic Mayer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me? Was it you, Kim?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
You hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
You had other things on your mind. Okay. Come on, Harry. You can do it.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
Gah.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important.
Ads are starting soon. The Wild Pines representative?
Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially.
He looks out the window.
It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It's better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The way I said ads are starting soon made it sound like I was Harry talking to Kim. Honestly, yeah. That seems like something Harry would say. The ads have started. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, chat, while ads are happening, I know I've mentioned my previous playthrough, but I try not to talk about it. There's so much shit different this time. Like, I did not see that. Obviously, yeah, because, like, I didn't get this far. However, there was, like, a whole other subplot that I was waiting for, and it didn't happen. Maybe it happens, like, on a later day. Maybe I, like, went through the days quicker or something. I don't... where I get Harry's gun. You meet the person who bought the gun. I was waiting for that. And I believe the Hardys started that quest, because they were like... I remember talking to the Hardys about it. I don't know if I'm still gonna be able to do that or not, now that 3 of them are fucking dead. And Ruby, so 4. I don't know. I don't know. They made their choices. They made the choices to fucking stand there. That's not a choice. Look, I get that the Hardys weren't great people, but they were still... They didn't do anything as bad as other people. Look, You have to, like, take the morality in this game with a grain of salt, honestly, but they were, like, okay guys, you know? They were pretty okay. You know? Lawful neutral, maybe? Oh, God. I assume I'm still going to investigate the murder. Because I figured... Yeah, they have a moral compass and they stick to it, yeah. I assume I'm still gonna investigate the murder? Just because, like, you know... what Kim said about it being somebody outside the circle? We still haven't checked out the island. I couldn't talk to Classier. I can't talk to Classier or Joyce now. So I should probably just even give up the... There's the secret passages. And the book club. If I die, do I hang out as a ghost to keep investigating? I assume if I die, the game ends. And it's like, try better next time. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
The antique bullet from a Bell McGrave 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready, Kim.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Classier's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
There's new stuff to click on? You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. Look! The door is open! You can walk right into Kim's room. What's this over here? Pants! Okay, new pants. Who this? Alright. New pants, new pants. +1 authority, walking tall, +1 suggestion, seems to know what he's doing. These cotton blend pants are very comfortable, yet manage to look very official and businesslike. Inside, someone's delicate hand has embroidered a signature on the garment's care label. It says, Perseus Black. These could be Kim's pants, I don't know. Several fair physical instrument authority suggestion. Who knows? Let's put on my normal outfit again. I'm wearing a different tie, and gloves, and glasses. I can take that gun out of my hand, and put on my other shirt. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. There we are, Harry. I got more points I can put things in. I think I'm gonna put another thing into physical instrument, wherever that is. Maybe. And reaction speed. Probably won't need it as much, but you know. I got the points. I got the points, so might as well. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light.
The fan stands still.
Back in here?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the...
Okay, just take a moment here. Electrochemistry. Let's try this. Damn, you're telling me that... that tie does not give me electrochemistry? Okay, anything else around here? Anything else electrochemistry? Awful, awful outfit right now.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression. It's like something snaps in
Crit.
you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
I don't need to do that anymore. It's not there. I mean, here, I'll put on my normal outfit again real quick, and then... and then the pants. If I equip the chain cutters...
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Yeah, I need to put a skill into it anyway, so... I can go into Kim's room. This is where you live, Kim. At least temporarily. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. A scalpel, antibiotics. These are notes?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Huh. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Sir, yes, sir. I can't exit your room. I have to exit through my room. Rude, Kim. I got shot in the leg, Kim. You're making me walk more? Fuck you. I run away. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Does she still have drugs in here, or did she take them all?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She really cleaned this up.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Alright, upstairs then. Huh. Red string. A red thread, made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Holy shit. The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion
Holy
explodes
shit.
from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I think this is her way of saying that she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
It's also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island? I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself and says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
In the end, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Let me go out here first for a second. The thread is tied to the antenna.
The same small, heavy door.
Physical instrument. Fuck this door. Fuck this door. This door has caused me too much trouble. Was +1? Physical instrument. Give me something. Come on, give me something. Okay, that's +1. Anything any more?
The same small.
Fuck this
heavy
door!
No
Fuck that
lock in
door!
sight. This time,
Fuck that
something
door.
cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound, filling you with a belief in your own body.
Yeah, my morale!
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force? Oh my god. Let me look at everything here. I got a lot of skill points. Okay, let's switch back to my normal outfit. That's just a shirt, isn't it? It's the wrong shirt. Wrong white button up. Oh, I'm putting it in jacket, that's why it's not working. Looking at this, what's my lowest? I got a couple of 3s. I got 9 skill points. Who knows? Who knows? Fuck that door. Fuck that door. Fuck that door. Fuck that door. Might be good to have my health higher. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You can see a bedroom on the other side. Creepy.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Classia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Okay then. Footprints. Did I click on them or did I just walk? I just walked.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prince, officer, could be the prince of our killer.
I doubt it, but okay. Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. The pinball is white Deora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to a bush outside the corner room window. Hell yeah, $5.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit.
It's
you
lit!
Can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, you see what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played it?
A little.
Hell yeah.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Lieutenant size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy.
Wow.
The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Was the creator of this game a fan of the Mountain Goats? I don't know. It was a large team, and I don't know how popular the Mountain Goats are outside of America. I know they're not even super popular in America. They're just like, I wouldn't even say Tumblr popular. They're like a small circle, and then that No Children was really popular. And this year, you know what? Actually, I hear people reference this year every New Year's since it came out. So they are that. I guess Tumblr popular. Okay, inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Oh shit, speaking of Tumblr popular, let me check. Damn, I'm not streaming on the Ides of March. Oh, that's a... Damn. Caesar escapes me this year.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill.
Ah, okay, I figured it out. I accidentally pressed the space bar.
Gordy, taken
Okay,
on the world's
what's with all the
tallest
goats?
peak. Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Insert a coin.
It
Let's
takes
go,
a
Harry.
while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
Let's go.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Interfacing. Oh hell yeah, I'm a legend. Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
It's not cool.
He also hit his wife and
He's
kids,
getting worse the
other
more
people's
you talk
kids
about
too.
him.
Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Hell yeah.
The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog.
Yes, yes.
Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through.
Yes, my power.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Fuck you. It's an 8%. Let's go!
Now, if you can't even see it, the last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Don't call me finger boy. Kim, I swear I can be the master of goats.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
The store is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
They said something about a bush in the corner room.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
So it's mostly pinball machines riding this elevator?
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Let's go up. Here we are again. Oh.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point. Oh,
At
hydrate!
some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
I don't know why the sound didn't play. I'm very sorry that it didn't. Here, I'll play it. I played the noise. This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all that's left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean that the Whirling in Rags really is a part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
I can have 6 emergency ones. I want to put another point into drama just because I like when drama is silly.
You clearly
I didn't mean to click on those. I was trying to walk. Get out of here. Back this way. Back down. Does Gots even have counterspell? Look, Gots doesn't strike me. Actually, you know what? I was gonna say God doesn't strike me as a spellcaster, but he's definitely not a martial type, is he? I don't know. Warlock of money. Hey there, Gots.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free. the drinks or not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Fair enough. Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Just nod, stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Oh my god, they're actually nodding. Look, it's such minuscule head movements.
Just two badass men nodding stoically. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Fuck yeah, lads. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gots, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
You gonna ask me what's behind there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Wanna play? 'Cause I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make off one.
Thinking about turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
Yeah, you're right, Orphan. We need to do more karaoke to celebrate.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine.
Come on.
That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is a part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though, perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here.
Damn.
I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it the Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast, and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this whole place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classier's bedroom. I found it when I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Well, now that she's gone, Classier, in room 3. She was the one who nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
Nope.
Yes?
Goodbye. Hey there, hot boy. How's it hanging?
Hi again, Gendarme.
You don't have anything new to say about any of that? Not about any of that.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
You got nothing new to say. Damn. Hey there, Hardies.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with an unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Did Shanky not return when he ran away?
His hand is covered in bruises and half
There's only
blasted.
3 of them here. There should be 4.
This hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Oh my god. I mean, just shake his hand and nod in silence. I'm curious. Wait, let me... 11484.
Now, how can I help you?
Okay, that didn't affect anything. I was curious. Unless it affected one of these ones down here. I was looking at these. Level up, baby. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, what about that Shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
This game doesn't expect that I know what Memento Mori means. I guess Harry doesn't. Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
That's not gonna bring back...
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then... I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
I can't tell them about Ruby? Do you know what happened to Classier?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Only a tit. No other parts required.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of makers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Hey there, smoker on the balcony.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
That's an amazing sentence, Kim.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
I honestly appreciate that.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Bye, Titus. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
No? What are you talking about? She's fucking dead! Fuck off! Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. Or toi?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens.
Fuck off.
See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Hey there, man. Do you have anything new to add, or are you still just sad? Understandable either way.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Nope. Alright, I'm still gonna run even though... I was doing it for, like, dramatic purposes, but I'm still gonna run. Actually, how's, woman and girl? You got anything to tell me?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Honestly, I'm not sure what to think of it.
No, you're right, officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer.
I wanted to buy the fucking board game if I can afford it. Was it just it's 25? Oh my god. Hi, kid.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Nope, nothing here. Oh my god, I need 7 cents. Allegedly, Joyce is gone. I wonder if Cindy's still up here. Cindy? She's gone. Disappointing. Ooh, let's go back around. I've already heard that Joyce is gone, but I wonder if Kuno... What's up with Kuno? Does he have anything interesting to say about the fact I got shot, or like, what up? Hey there, kid!
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous... Who knows?
Did you heal my morale? Damn, kid. Alright. Do I have any tear in my bag? Does it tell me if it... I think it normally does. I'm just like, holy shit, I'm 7 cents away from buying Disco Elysium TTRPG game. That's what the G in RPG stands for. I don't need to... Do I have anything I can sell here? Hello, sir.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you? Sure,
So I have to
let me
sell...
have a look. Anything else you're thinking
Thought
of
I got
selling?
another postcard. There we go.
Another time.
Goodbye. Let's go buy that fucking We're All game. Come on, Lieutenant. Ah. Let's get that. We can have some fun. And I guess go to the island.
A small mountain.
If
Mine.
you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral...
Shut the fuck up, ma'am. Da-da-da. Okay. Let's... Okay, this way. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, boop, ba-doo. Meow. Meow. My speed is incredible. Absolutely unmatched. Whee! Whee! And here we go. I'm gonna get like right next to the boat woman. And then I'm gonna ask... I'm gonna see if I can get Kim to play this game with me.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Hyundal, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Fuck yeah!
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Hell yeah!
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends. And beer. Lots of beer. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet,
24.
a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
One. Okay, let's look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Read about the Dwelgor.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Read about the humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Ads are starting soon. Let's read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Let's look at the dye.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Take the dye.
You place the dye into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
What?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
So interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Huh. Does it mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close the book.
A colorful box with the title.
Put the box away. Wait, Kim? Can we not play? Can we not play, Kim? Kim?
Yes?
Do you want to play We're All? Let's see here. Items. Figurine set. Revolutionary. What a nice little figurine. Turn the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. This basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminoe snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of plain and hill welkins. Ooh, and that opened up white checks like how the other dice did. Oh, I could talk to Esale again. Esale? You know what? While the ads are going, I might just walk over to the church again. Just to get there. And then just check in on the church lads. Then ask Linnell, whatever, about taking me to the island. Till then, though, I'm just chilling. Where was I reading on these? I forgot to check. I think it was this one is the last one I read. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just gonna check the cool for. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cop who need lightning. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Cool for high-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later cops, surprise haters. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, and jugglers. Fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Card players, military fetishists, cool people. I'm gonna put a point to Shivers, just because I like Shivers. Just for fun, you know? It's like I got all these skill points. I'm getting the vibe that this game, I'm nearing the end. 6 points left. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just the things that I have 3 in. Who knows? Was Half-Light? Let the body take control, threaten people. Ba-ba-ba. I don't know if I want any of these yet. Who knows? You know... We'll do that. And then we'll keep the 5? Or should I put another one in? Let's put a point into... No, I won't. I'll just leave it like that. Alright. People who just came back from the ads, I just came back here to check what checks I can do. Because I believe...
Hard cop.
Can't do empathy. Reaction speed. Reaction speed, let's go. Yellow, yellow. Gunning for that yellow. Reaction speed, that's minus. Bop, bop, also minus. And I don't think I'm wearing anything that gives me a minus. I'll just do a double check. What was that one? Savoir-faire. Alright, kid.
Hard cop.
28?
The silver bird has already flown away.
Alright. And then there's one more for empathy. Fuck it. Do a bit of this. Is there anything that makes me empathetic? Any empathy clothes? Empathy clothes? Any other empathy clothes? Empathy clothes, anybody? Any shirts? That one's minus. That one's also minus.
Hard cop.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on this coast, feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age, in this place, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be easier for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
Your words echo through the hall. The wooden boards all around groan and creak. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it.
What's been eating you, officer?
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
She shrugs, eyes glazed over.
Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh. Really?
Oh, this is... I don't like that.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you?
I would have phrased that differently, but yeah.
It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
No, it's probably not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention, I'd have found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's handwriting, and oh boy, did reading them not make me feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Yep, next to nothing.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What's this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Huh. Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Alright. Did you have anything else?
Yes, what is it?
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Revolutionary Soldier figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
I trust my Inland Empire.
No, it would have been beautiful. Really tiny, thoughtful, clever, whatever this was. It feels like you made the right choice not to peek into it.
Yes, what is it?
My logic is terrible. I'm aware. And the fact that Joyce left, and I can't, learn anything more is a bit of an annoyance. But if I use my true power...
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
Okay, one more.
Yes,
I'm the
what is
most
it?
logical man in the world.
All you hear is silence.
8 logic. Oh boy. Alright, let's put on my normal outfit again. It's glasses, shirt's the same, jacket, hat's the same. It just says? Yeah, this is my normal outfit. Yep, those seem like normal stats. Alright, Kim, we're going to an island. To an island. Nyum. Oh. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Interesting. I don't control the weather, though. I don't know when it's gonna snow or not, so goodbye. Alright, let's get over to Lillian. I know the first two syllables. Or at least the first
Officer,
one.
what happened?
Yeah! I was right, Lillian.
You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged a second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Yes, ma'am.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
What's
as
on that
she
island?
smiles at you.
Sorry, I thought you were done talking. What's on that island? Oh, nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself, always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Ah.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken.
Oof.
Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to talk to your children now. Hello, young boys. Tell me of the island.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing? It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this could be important.
What then?
They're lights. the fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Huh. Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Huh. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
And why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say, almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
That all you know? Anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye kids, take care. Alright. Where's the boat? Is it on the dock? Hell yeah. Let's go, Kim.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Might as well.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Get in and ride to the island. I think I've gotten pretty much every quest done here. Let's go, Harry! Oh, look at him. They're... Oh, they're singing. I can't make out what the vocals are. Yeah, I don't know what this is saying. Vroom vroom. This is cool. This is cool. Oh, seagulls! Hi, seagulls. Vroom, vroom. Church. Harry's really just standing there. I assume your bad leg is the one up on the top bit. This rules. This is cool. I'm just watching the birds, honestly. Look at them go. Give me. forgot about this thing. Wonder if there's something in that. Probably. I think there was a check to do it that I hadn't actually checked. Like how oil spill? Like how there was a person in the container. The incredibly rich person. Huh. This game's really pretty. I don't think I've talked about that enough.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Here we go, Kim. Okay. Here we are. A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot and Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Makes sense. The tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Up we go, Harry. Little XP balls. Or reading balls. I guess they do give XP because that thought. There's a lingering trace of mazut in the air. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Attention! Inflammable. Up we go. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Kim, what's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds a lot like the RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
Lieutenant Double Gefreiter. Watch your fucking tongue, Kim. My rank. Excuse you.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Okay. Now that I'm actually in here. Oh. Oh. Oh? Oh. Interesting. Kim? Kim? Kim, I see your foot. I'm just gonna trust that you're gonna catch up with me, Kim. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. So I can't go down them? Aw, but that looks like a perfect, like, place I can just walk right off of. Okay, there's this.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel.
Damn, from all the way over there?
For warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. What's this? This was once an armament rest. Huh. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Oh, there's a lot up here. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Somebody's been here a while.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Not yet.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Thank you, Kim. You see candles placed on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. Conceptualization. Let's go. Where's my thinking stuff? That's encyclopedia. Okay. New jacket. Who this? Conceptualization. Shirt. Alright.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, and detect. Not that you can tell.
Oh, crit.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Damn. Alright, back into my other clothes. Alright, we got this. A moth-bitten bedsheet that keeps the wind out. We got scarf, +2 empathy, -1 composure. I'm running out of places to put things. Okay, if I go like this, and I go like this. That's somewhat organized, no? +2 empathy, plight of the underclass, -1 composure, sucks to be poor. This towy old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all around it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isla are suffering the same fate as you. The fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. What's this? Fallen Arrower shirt. Hand-eye coordination. Hand-eye coordination. Honestly, I might take that shirt and wear that one. Oh, sleeveless aim. This fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across the chest, now in gray. Doot, doot, doot. What if I... Is this anything, this organization like this? 1, 2, 3. Having them all on the side like that? Then maybe nothing, who knows. It's my stuff that I'm organizing. As long as I understand my system, it don't matter, huh? Alright. I still don't know why Kim isn't following me. I figured he would have gotten his shit together by now, but I guess not. What we got in here? Morale boost. And in here? Money and some more morale. There's a door there. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
It's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
And how do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. You see any controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around.
North,
Getting
south,
the blast door open
east.
seems like the best plan.
Okay. Oh, Kim's coming. There he is. He figured he was just taking a smoke break. No, he already took one today. Shit. What's this? Hatch is jammed shut. Something hidden over here. Even more morale boosting. A firing slit. Can't see inside. Huh. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. I have to go down this way. Okay. I don't know, is there stuff over here? Anywhere? Oh, what was that? The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Oh, was a bubble?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Maybe You know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Whoa, why am I over here? The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Okay, I can't get over there. At least not from this angle. Can I go up? The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. This feels important. Okay, wasn't too important. The depot that supplied the chain is long gone from the post. What's in here? Fuel canister. There's still some fuel in this battered canister. A liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer Elysium is faded on the side. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Or Dramamine? I'll take it, but I won't use it.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
That embrasure, what can you see through it?
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the rain, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yeah, there's an opening between the 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could do it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north, over the fortification, then adds.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
On it. Whee! Oh, thought? You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Let's try that door. Or the control panel for the door, rather. Oh, what was that? Water rushes below. Far down below.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Push light, interior.
Nothing happens.
Slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
That's why it gave me fuel. I was wondering
the boat's
why.
Engine. The console looks on.
I was wondering why it gave me that. Okay. Come on, Harry, let's go.
This old
Pour the fuel in.
lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright. Down we go. Meow. Burp, burp.
A dim golden glow animates.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Hell yeah! And behind that door, what's this? It's Measurehead, here to tell us about his about his racism.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What is there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
I'm out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Relying on you, Ken. Okay. Any other things I want to do? 4 things. Let's go with... Let's see here. I don't know if I'll need that right now. Composure, maybe. This raises basically everything to 4 if I do this as well, except for the 2 that I can't. Okay, let's just do composure. Maybe. Composure. Suggestion. What else? I guess I'll just leave those other 2 points I have for now. Walk slow. Might be dangerous. Good point. Especially since I'm already injured. There's a ball over here. That's the funniest glitch ever. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Oh shit, Maybells. Well, you don't seem to be an active threat. Is there... Kim, what if the Insulidian Phasmid is here? Wait, Kim, what if... There's so many reeds. It could be here, Kim! Kim! Hello there, sir.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Ads are in 10 minutes. Hopefully I don't know if I'll get this done in 10 minutes or not.
His eyesight is sharp.
Hell yeah.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Belle McGrave?
It's a 3-angong, 4...
A Samurai rifle.
446.
How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
Did you close that blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator and used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Did you recently
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? Twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
What?
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Oh, damn, Kim!
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down, carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Mine.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
As he said, Triangon made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yep, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibre? Oh, I love... I didn't want to call... there's been so many words where I'm like, ooh, interesting pronunciation. Calibre. That one was fun.
He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turned to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
What the fuck?
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
You know, when he said they were part of the ICM, I was like, you know, okay, foil for Harry. Oh, wow.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Huh? Girl-child revolution?
Always.
Huh. Nothing in history. Revolution's still a possibility, I guess.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What happened? What did you say Violet Evergarden to? What was that in response to? I was just looking through what happened there. Like, what? What was that in response to? You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring.
He looks at the sky. And the ads have started. Oog. 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 Hey, I can Dr. Tommy again. Oog. It reset again. That's annoying how it, like, resets the camera. Because I like to, like, look at my fucking things. Whatever, it covers his head with his head. Okay, so this... Okay, so he was a military guy, he deserted, felt bad about it, came back, and he's just sort of been hiding away. But why kill fucking Lely? This guy set off a fucking domino chain that fucked everything up. And was it because he was a representative of a company to stop a union thing and, you know, this guy's a communist? Or was it, did he just happen to be there? Did he want to get caught? So he shot somebody? I don't know. I guess I'll figure that out when I talk to him, but these are like the questions on my mind right now. You know what? I'm gonna heal myself full. It's like, might as well. I'm getting the vibe that I might end this today. It's the vibe I'm getting. I have 2 more points remaining. I'll use them if I need to, you know? If, like, he asked me something and I'm like, wait, I'm stupid. Okay. Ads still have a minute, okay. Old man. Old and demanded. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 1 second, chat. Just remembered something. Actually, I can do that later. Okay. Yeah. I can do it later. It's not so pressing. Oh. I didn't even know I could click on these. Capacity to reason, power to influence yourself and others, how well your body's built, how well you move your body. Neat. Okay, ads are over. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Okay. Keep going.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of the harbor? Or the harbor? That's not what that says. The retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Thank you for clearing that up.
He looks at you, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Damn.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, Okay. This is it.
Huh.
You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution.
Hey.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist... No. Yeah, the fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Hey.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
I knew that! I said that when I got here!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course! Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There are Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Haven't seen these flowers anywhere in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clasier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clasier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dros.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Let's go, drama.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there near the room where the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering. Looking, the old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Up the hill.
While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If that's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Damn. What specifically did you not like about the what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her.
I know what means cigarette, but
smoking.
yeah.
She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How'd you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you saw them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little...
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife. Like that, too?
What
yes.
The fuck?
Bending like a bow.
Yeah, that was you, okay.
I've been through... Yes, that, too. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out.
Fucking
you can't...
weird.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash.
You had to open the steel door?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there.
Okay.
I don't know, 15 years ago.
In conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up or on the run. Like she knew I was here.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, loose on the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Across the water, on the he's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
I'm speeding through it a little bit.
We've got him talking.
Just because I have like 30 minutes of stream left, and I'm like, I want to make sure I don't go too slow.
You could get more out of him. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
I mean, I can put some more into composure, make it better. Straight from this.
For a 60-year-old man, he's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame.
I've used it.
Here we
killing.
It's a.
I've used it. Interesting.
There is no.
So he's this is it.
No time.
Of course, for the kid. Go in straight. No, don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you.
Oh, I have to go through all of this?
Did you?
I am.
Exhaust the gun, the scent of blood in the air. But
you lost, what? You lost.
Slightly better?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see.
He's surprisingly
before.
okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. It's a mystery. This and
He's
the
normal.
great leaps of emotion. From anger to grief. Despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay.
There it is again. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Shut up, electrochemistry. Josef Lilianovic Dross. You're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Come on.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is
You killed a
broken all
guy.
around you.
What did
Little
you fucking
shivers of waves
expect?
appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too.
Yeah, probably
Eyes
expecting to
getting
get
blacker and
killed.
blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Try it.
You thought
Yeah.
you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce?
Okay,
This
so
is
we
a
have a
fucking
chicken,
farce.
some
I
seeds, and a fox. And one boat that can fit you and one other item.
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
What about Lillian?
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite, I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What is it? The Insulinian Phasmid?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs.
The Insulinian Phasmid!
Leads, limb by limb. To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Oh my god. Okay, when I failed the perception check earlier, in my mind I was thinking, oh, maybe that was a cryptid, but now that I failed it, I won't do that. So I won't say it out loud, because then I'll be disappointed. Oh my god, you look so cool. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you look so cool. Blink.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Well, I think I know why those traps didn't work.
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Kim can see it!
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there.
The Insulinian
In
Phasmid!
absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
It's the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of a jacket unzipping, slowly, painfully slow.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like it.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
His whisper turns to a skeptical hiss, but he stopped now.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Yes! I'm the fucking tearbag!
With your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
Oh my fucking god.
The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
What are you doing? +2, because I didn't give up on the phasmid.
I exist.
And I critted. Oh my god. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My heart, for me it's sadness, input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement with unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
God, I wish I had sugar to give you.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Imbued upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I'd like to be.
Are you sure?
No. Why you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions.
How do you know that?
I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Reverchol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Well, I'm nearly done with stream, so I guess I have to say goodbye now, so yeah.
No, there is one more.
All the creatures I've met, you're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Oh my god, the Phasmid's a commie! Comrade Phasmid, let's go!
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the photo.
Okay.
The slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
Don't shoot
Here
it, Kim.
3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The Phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
That's so cool.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Pet its little forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. wave by wave from its stupor.
You got it.
Don't say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it.
I already touched it. We got it, Kim.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Oh, goodbye. Fast Fitch.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Oh? What items? What's that?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of...
Our
whatever.
suspect is not looking.
Yeah, you can check on him. I need to... What's here? What's this? Oh.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied.
Indeed. You found
it.
Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
Truly invincible. Hell yeah. Gorp. Here's this hat. +1 half-light, -1 suggestion. Ah. Smontrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. But how do you look, Harry? I don't like it. Alright, let's talk to this guy again.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Oh, I didn't even notice you here, Clyde. I got too distracted by a big bug.
Something is very wrong with him now.
I was so entranced in bug that I stopped reading chat. How didn't you see that?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not
I think this guy's about to die.
He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch
The plastic
gentle.
cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
You okay, old man?
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr.
Much
Doras?
easier to get this guy on a boat.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
We should think about getting back to the mainland, to get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Alright. I leveled up. Oh, I thought I leveled up more. Never mind. Okay, let's get... How do I leave? I forgot. This way, right? Yeah, there we go. Third time's the charm, I think. Or was that second? Who knows? We need to arrest this old man. Okay. Whee! I can't fast travel there, can I? Yeah, that would have been too easy. Would have been way too easy. Alright. And then it's down. Meow. Meow. Come on, Kim, keep up. I'm the guy who got shot over
The
here.
skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's go.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Whee!
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two
People.
men and
Yep.
a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Now the question is, will he be still wearing his terrible disguise? And I hope the answer is yes. Oh, fisherwoman's gone.
Look what the tide brought him.
No, he's not wearing his stupid disguise anymore.
What is that? Full Daisy? What's with all the performance gear? Are you back in high school?
This is the first person who's made fun of my outfit this entire game. I've been stealing clothes from boxes. Forget her. No one else seems bothered by my fallen gear.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
So? I'm a goddamn cop.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe
oh,
we've
yeah,
met on several occasions.
Yeah, the smart guy.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
I'm sorry, I got a new partner now. Kim's way cooler than you. I may have no memory of you, but Kim's cooler.
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, have my back, please. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's all this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Are you gonna cure my brain?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
Look, just because I'm silly. Look, I'm silly, but that's fine. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Sure, yeah.
He doesn't remember.
Shh. See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Ha 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 ha. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Got.
And people on this street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
I do leave quite a big trail, huh?
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Okay, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trent,
yeah.
This is where you come in. How?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors.
Mm-hmm.
He talks without slurring.
Uh-huh.
He can drive a boat.
Yeah.
Standing, reasoning.
I'm
all
great.
Good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic, as displayed in your interactions with him here and previously at the bar. And I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before.
Shut up.
Harry
I'm cool.
did not seem to know who I was.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting.
Look, guys, I haven't
have my
had...
theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts.
You don't want to hear my
Harry,
thoughts.
What do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I was going to say, I haven't had any alcohol or drugs in 7 days. Bitch. Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still. I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Capitalism! It takes away everything!
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hereford's cool here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
Well, I'm special.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The 2 cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in?
What?
What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here.
What?
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on
What
the
are you
world
fucking talking about?
Harry, hardwired to the free market. He
What
just
are you...
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
Okay,
I'm glad
yeah.
we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Do I still get paid if the answer is no?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you, I don't want to be in your unit.
No, Harry. Fuck you.
Fuck
You
you!
already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Bryce twice. To Berdyayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
When you clocked out, I became responsible for your cases and your
Kim's my
special
partner
task
now.
force. They can keep that pension. You're rock solid.
Oh yeah, I'm Hobocop. I don't need to get paid.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Here you go.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
I need to look cool in front of this asshole. Hell yeah. Got it.
Not today, badge.
Hell yeah. Behold my badge.
And your gun?
Ha. I have a new gun now.
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about
I'd
your
soon-
old
oh yeah, that's
gun.
true.
Your official sidearm. You lost it, didn't you?
I don't have it.
I knew it. I told you he wouldn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
Yeah, ads are in a
I
minute.
would say it's very bad, yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I was investigating a dead body?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah. I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
No, I figured, but then I was like, you know what? I think she deserves to be free. I know that's not the decision, but I know I'm a cop, and that's not really my thing, but you know.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Yeah, whatever. You guys have no clue what I just discovered.
Oh, well. If you got really high, then I guess it's okay. Then it's all been worth it. Let's not even get into the other suspect, who shot herself in the head.
That's a different story.
Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small time
I
stuff.
did one
That's
thing
nothing.
for him.
That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
They're also red with paint. So, don't get confused.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it. Or, you know what? Yeah, I'll say that.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Double your freighter.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Hell yeah!
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official.
'Cause I'm cool.
At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Thank you, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Aww.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
You're right, officer. We did take a dance break last time. That is... That is another thing that that didn't really give us any leads. We just sort of did a bunch of dancing.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
God, these are both two very good dialogue options. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yes, but also...
Yeah. The phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Hey!
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
The killer, shit, I already forgot how to pronounce his name. Lilianovic Dros. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
Killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy? Sort of. He was jealous, but also just hated him.
Jealousy? I thought this...
A strange psychosexual fascination.
Yeah.
The result of spending... We have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the...
It's a clean...
It's way more than that.
It's way more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
That's just the alcohol I have in my pocket. Because I took it, and I didn't drink it. And I've just been carrying around many bottles of alcohol.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know that?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
He's a little asshole, and I love him.
You don't want to know.
And I also hate him.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Just Lane 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
It was related to
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Thank you.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Yeah, that's why I haven't said the top two options. Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to.
Hey!
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about my whole deal.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Huh. I guess that explains why I'm running around everywhere.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
The incredible stamina outputs.
The bicep girth is truly... Like, Kim? Have you been staring at my arms? Hello? I know you're a part of the homosexual underground. I went through that.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak hair.
When was this? When was I gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests beer contained laughter.
Why'd I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I see.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
He sounds so fucking... He sounds so like, yes! Holy shit. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really
Fair
went
enough.
with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Who's the chick?
Dora something. Dora Engerlund. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Dora Engerlund.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
We weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak, Welkin.
What?
Pain, Welkin.
What?
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
She's a fucking
I think
elf.
she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
I need to tell Lena about the Phasmid.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Yes!
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery.
Yes!
But they should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what are you gonna do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these.
You're welcome.
Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Do you want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean, do you want to work with me, Kim? Please?
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. I'm crazy enough.
Kim?
Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
You're famous, Kim?
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Oh my god.
And we also have a huge
Oh my
caseload,
God.
you know. Piles that we need to get back
Please,
to.
Kim.
Mountains, even.
I do like the sound
Yes!
of that.
I got an achievement for recruiting him! Kim! Kim! Fuck this guy. What was his name? Was it Jean? Jean. Fuck Jean. Kim!
Good.
Let's go.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Hell yeah. Oh boy. My silly little outfit. Are we gonna get the guy on the on the island or? So, sup, Jean? Oh yeah, I forgot. I got shot in the leg. Yeah, thank you for helping, actually. That's very kind of you. I'm sorry for bullying you, Jean. Aw, I helped him back up. Hey! Jean has had to put up with worse for a while. That's valid. But probably also means I shouldn't make it worse. Oh my god. It's over! We killed it. I can't fucking believe the phasmid. I can't fucking believe the fucking phasmid was there. I'm gonna be thinking about the Insulindian phasmid for so long. Yeah, the island guy was cool when I thought he did it for communist reasons, and then he did it for pervert reasons, and I disliked him. There's so many easier ways to be a pervert. You can be a pervert in a nice way, but he was a pervert in a bad way. And I didn't like that. Oh boy. That fucking ruled. Oh my god, my brain, I'm trying to think of things to say, but I keep thinking about the phasmid. You know, when you get a murder mystery game, you don't expect for so much of it to be made up of a fetch quest where you try to get cryptids. And yet, and there was so much stuff that I like didn't see, because like there were a lot of quests I didn't find things for. Classe could not escape men being weird about her. I'm glad that I let her run away. Look, she did bad stuff, sure, but not that bad. Yeah, it is crazy. Wow. And like all of the fucking different skills as well, where you can get, oh my god. Hell yeah, look at all these fucking... Kuno and Jean were voiced by the same guy? Kuno and Jean? Oh my god. Oh, perfect. I did remember during that end there, I remembered a video I had seen. I forgot about it. 'Cause it was, oh wow, that's a lot. Where it was just every time Jean says fuck. I forgot about that until I was in that last scene. I was like, oh, I remember watching that video, actually. Okay, are they different this time? Okay, so on the one I played, they're different. Because I'm in Final Cut. Fuck you, Gary. You're cool, Morel. I didn't see Jean, but I did see Kuno in a different thing. Oh my god, mega rich lightbending guy. What the fuck was up with that? Okay, yeah, there's Jean. Okay. Oh my god, shout out to Piss. Oh. Oh my god, Mark Holcomb voicing 3 bangers of a character. Hell yeah. Yeah, shout out to Piss. Oh. Wait, who the fuck is very hard to exploit handicapped person? Who is that? That's an awesome name. I want to meet them too. There's too many people. There's too many people I didn't meet. There's a whole character I was thinking about that we never met. And that's the world. That's the world we live in. That's what we have to. This is crazy because like, not crazy. It's some of those games you play through once or twice and yet you've only scratched the surface of things to see. Yeah, yeah. Oh, truly. Because this was my second time playing. I didn't finish the first time, and yet I still found so much new stuff. Really, choosing what build that you choose at the beginning of the game for your skill tree fucking changes it so much. Wow. Yeah, that's why I didn't finish my first playthrough. I got soft locked by being gay. I put all my skill points into the gay plot line, and then I didn't have enough skill points to do anything else, so I couldn't do anything else. Oh boy. God. There's so many people. Hell yeah. I mean, shit out to all these people. I know the company fucked them over. I'm trying to remember, like, what specifically happened with this company. But God, my brain, I saw the phasmid and my brain hit the reset button. You can't be gay and solve crime. That is the unfortunate side effect, you know? Let's be gay, do crime. Can't solve crime. Unless you're doing crime and solving crime at the same time? At the same time crime time? Is the company sucky? Yeah, unfortunately. I think there... Just looks around shadily. I think there's easy ways of pirating this game because the people who made it really like the game and they're like, hey, you can just, oh no, this link over here, oh no, I wonder where this leads. But I know I got this a while ago personally, but yeah, the people who actually made it are good, but like, yeah, the people who own it, I think they like, and I remember they like laid off a lot of the people who worked on this game. I think none of the original writers currently work at the company is the one that happened sort of recently. And I think the devs had to go through a bit as well. Yeah. Sailing the seven seas. They ousted like everyone in the game, right? Yeah, I think so. They're just... I don't get why companies would do shit like that. It, like, I don't understand it. I guess that's why I'm not the head of a company, but just, like, pushing your workers like that makes no sense to me, because it just results in a worse experience for everyone. All it accomplishes is speed. It just makes it faster. That's it. It's not a good enough reason for any people to be, like, pushed in any regard like that. Look, Harry Dubois, I made a communist because that was the closest one to my personal ones. You know? I mean, to be fair, my other options were, like, libertarian, fascist, and I don't even remember what the other one was. I think it was, like, cryptocurrency. I think the other political ideology was tech bro. Fast does not equal done good. Oh yeah. We all remember when Cyberpunk came out, right? We all saw the last few Pokemon games. It's good when you RP a little, yeah. Yeah. It is fun to pretend to be an asshole. I could be a crypto bro. I could, it was like, it was more so like, you don't stop the grind. Oh my god, shout out to Ziggy the dog. Credited for stress relief. Shout out to that dog. Hope that dog got paid. Hustle Harry, yeah. It's just like, hell yeah, you don't stop the grind. Flexing emoji. That's the bitch. That's the bitch. Oh, shout out to Egg. Oh yeah, Egghead, hardcore. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh man. Oh, what a fun time. What a fun fucking time. Overall, there were very sad moments in there. as it is with a game with murder involved and such, but still, I am forever going to be thinking, I was trying so hard to, I don't know what the fuck was happening with my Twitch, it might be working now. I was trying to, fucking feature that clip that you made, Artificer, where my reaction to seeing Harry dance. Just truly beautiful. I'm going to be thinking of that forever. Forever. I truly broke the sound barrier. Let's see here. Let me check here. I'm looking at who I follow that's live right now. Let's see here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. I got Thursday game pick. Right, that's what I was talking about mid-stream where I was like, oh, I'll do that later. Right, yeah. Next long game? Okay, it's, yes, here's the next Thursday game, Escape from Mistwood Mansion. It should be just one stream. You guys, I feel like I don't even have to be like, guys, it's a game with puzzles in it. It's a game with puzzles in it. Can you believe? Oh yeah, of course. Hee hee hee. Ah ba 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 ba. You are welcome. Okay. I knew some of the people in my chat loved Fallout, so I was like, this makes sense. Okay, yeah. Escape from Mistwood Mansion, and next long game, where is it? I keep hearing people talk about this game lately, so I was going to wait. Originally this like quickly moved up into the queue of games I was going to play because just suddenly everybody I was watching started talking about it, but I'm thinking about doing Dredge. I haven't done a fishing in a while, you know? Well, to be fair, when I do fishing, it's like a mini game in a game that I just really get obsessed with fishing, but you know, I'll do a fishing game. A little bit of a spooky fishing game. Bit of a spooky moment where I barely know really anything. Let me check here. Ba 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 ba. You know what? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do Fluffu. We'll get Fluffu. You guys want to see what's this game? Supermarket Simulator? This seems fun. All right, everybody. Let's see here. Beep boop beep boop. Where's all my buttons? Where did they go? Ah! I'm a fool. No, that's the wrong thing. Oh god. No, that's me. Where's all my buttons? Oh god, it's repeating in the background. No, okay. Ignore them. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Okay. Where's the button? There's the button. I found the button. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I'm so good at streaming. Everybody go. Go have fun. Okay? Have a good time. Why am I not why did it not let me? What the fuck? I'm so smart. Oh my god, it's not letting me. Wow. Wow. Twitch. Okay. Different person. I'll try a different person. Shit. I'm a fool. Let's try somebody else. Quick, quick. That's embarrassing. Ah. My literal job? Look. I type a thing into a thing and then it said, hey, error. Okay. Here. Go watch art. Art. Art is beautiful. Art is beautiful and lovely. The world is beautiful and we love it, okay? Oh my god, it's not allowed. Okay, fuck it. I'm not rating anybody because Twitch hates me. Twitch hates me. I'm canceled. Canceled by Twitch. I'm dead now. I'm sorry. And yeah, forever I'm dead. I'm forced into isolation. I can't show anybody. Shadow banned. Oh my god. How about you know what? That just means you guys get to choose who you're gonna watch next. That's up to you. I can't help you. You guys probably know how to navigate Twitch by this point. It's your responsibility. I can't be responsible for you anymore, chat. I'm so sorry. Go out into the world, leave the nest. Oh, you'll I'm shoving you out of the nest. You've got to learn to fly. Have fun in college, kids. Yeah. Bye.